What is up, everyone? Hello. Hi, how is it going? It is me. Are you ready? It's me. It's Pen. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. How is it moving? How's it shaped? Like noise? Okay. Alright, it's fine. How is it going? How is it going? Before we begin, I do have a bit of an announcement. A very important announcement. I don't know how to say this. I really don't. I updated the fucking alert system just a smidge, just a little bit, just a little bit, and I'm kind of excited to show this off, it because I think this is cute as shit. So, uh, you know, I figured it was time. I figured it was time for a bit of a touch up, for a bit of a facelift. So I decided we're going to change things up. I only changed subscriptions for now, but unfortunately, I removed everything else because I thought, like, I could just do it, and I never actually did it because I'm stupid. But at the very least, I got this part done, and I don't foresee this being annoying at all. But hey, fuck it, I'm just going to show it. I don't think y'all are ready for this. But here we go. I've been seeing this for the past few days, and I'm happy about it. All right, here we go. Ready? Look it! Oh wait, no wait. Fuck, I got it. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Look at your little dino. I even added the roar. I'm so happy about it. Look at it. It's so cute. And of course, I had to add the spy one. We have a spy list. Yep, there we go. And then of course, we have to have the High Dragon. We have to have the fucking High Dragon. So yeah, I'm redoing the entire alert system to be fucking High Dragon themed. So, and I'm piecemealing that shit. We're getting there. But yeah, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. Look at you, Goober. It's just. It's so cute. But yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't really. I didn't. Unfortunately, I got rid of everything else. So I'm going to have to. Uh, I'm going to have to redo all of that. I'm going to have to redo like all that shit. But hey, at least I did something. It's going to be piecemealed. It's going to be piecemealed. I promise. All right. I'm doing things. All right. Let's get to the fucking game. uh, so how we doing, y'all? How we doing? Let me just do. Oop. Where? Disco. All right. So where were we? We almost found the Insulindian stick bug. We figured out our car was wrecked. And that's kind of it? I mean, you know, we also did a lot more than that. Oh, I was about to say, why the fuck am I bald? I don't remember being bald, but nope. I'm like, why the fuck am I bald? Okay. 1934. We have to catch that guy at 2100, right?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Why
are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Buford?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
You said Everard sent you to law school?
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Maybe we'll talk later. Sorry, my brother's here and he is extremely loud. Why is this yellow? This wasn't always yellow, was it?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. Thanks, Kim. Thanks, Kim. Very helpful. Thanks, Kim. You're great, Kim. Thank you. Oh, right. Fuck. We have to tell the working class woman her husband's fucking dead. God damn it. Oh, right. We have to talk to Kuno. I don't want to talk to Kuno. I don't want to talk to Kuno. Nobody wants to talk to Kuno. Nobody wants to talk to fucking Kuno. Who the fuck wants to talk to Kuno? God damn it, we have to talk to Kuno. Don't we? It's always talk to Kuno. Why is it always talk to Kuno?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Including you, bitch. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Maybe he's got them stashed somewhere nearby, in some hidden place. There's a suspicious shack in the eastern corner of the yard.
I'm
Kuno doesn't.
in the eastern corner of the yard, eh? Is it behind this thing here, or?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. Because it's
God
nice and
damn it.
orderly, it reveals no secrets at this time.
Okay. I mean, this one, like this shit here, I don't fucking know. Well, it's nice talking to you, Kuno, as always. Missing insects case. Track down your gun. Getting the hangman food. Find all armor pieces. Made your cover pointing the ground. Drugs and tattoos. We have to... Wait. Do we still have to add any more beauty? All the smoke in the balconies. More secret passages. People authority. Dead body on the bulwark. Get a seal to talk about associates. A seal. Help wherever start a nightclub. Get these signatures for Everart. Add even more beauty to the wall. We could do that, I guess. We could do that. Because there's still a bit of day left, you know, and we still gotta catch the fucking...
Hello again, officers.
Cindy, I'm
Have
gonna
you
need...
come to admire my mural?
I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people for art. It's for art, okay? Let's tell her for art.
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I
Then
will.
You have time to find your own fucking brush.
To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy. Cool, no brush then, not a problem. You'll see. You will all see and tremble. Fuck.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. Because you suck in life and in everything.
No, I'm not doing that one yet. I need to up my fucking brain power. Shit. God, we still have so much time to kill.
Give me a moment.
The store?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, there's nothing else in this room. Fuck. God damn it, I can't believe I fucked it up and I couldn't explain my artistic intention. I'm usually so verbose with my words and my intent. I'm being facetious right now. Yellow? Yellow? Just take somebody's shoes.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper.
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
What are you trying to say, Xavier Fair? I had two thoughts. Where did they? Okay. What actually do I need to? Do I have? No, I don't think I have the ability to unlock that yet. I think I have enough for my room tonight, but I'm not entirely sure.
This door is made of metal.
We have like an hour and 15 minutes to kill. How the fuck can we do this? I guess we try to get those signatures, right? That should take us a good long while. I'm sorry if you're hearing all the noise. I don't think it was picked up last time, but like, God, I gotta. I just gotta fucking move, man.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Ken, looks like we got a construction code violation. Guess I gotta take my chances.
True, they never cleaned up the wall damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think of the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Are you sure about that? Like, actually, can we talk to
Yes.
Kim? Is there anything? No? Okay. It's getting pretty. It's getting pretty. Oh, right over here. Yeah, no, can't just walk down the street. We gotta go all the way the fuck over here. Well, you know, go along a gangplank. Man, the music's so pretty in this game. It's so pretty in this game. Swing is missing. Nobody's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence. or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to check something.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares.
Hold on.
That's their name.
I have to go check this real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Turns out I was right. My grandfather didn't need me. Alright, a black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that's fallen to gang violence, or has become a hospital in some other way. On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Sorry, I didn't sign up for this shit, man. And it's like, I don't know. On the one hand, I really want to move, but on the other hand, like, where the fuck would I go? And I also, glory, says the graffito to the ghosts of us. But, that I feel in the pit of my being. Someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Alright, I guess... oh, there's one more thing here. Smallest church in Saint Saïns. Okay.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porta reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now.
God damn. Can I check the traps again? Well, no, I guess they're not baited, so what's the point?
There's nothing else.
Yeah, there's nothing else here. Alright, we have to get those fucking signatures for Everard so we can progress the story. I mean, look, you guys are going to be extremely inconvenienced, but goddamn. Oh god, I don't want to be like an Everard goon though. Fuck.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove in the sea. An official investigation launched by me to determine just that. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. It was an installation. Very conceptual. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality, and inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
One odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Is it maybe we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Dune commercial area, or let's focus on the things we can actually do, right?
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Coupri funeral idea?
God damn it, I'm at a crossroads, ain't I? I really have to think this through. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, do we inconvenience this struggling community for 18 months up to maybe 2 years. I think I forget how long it's going to take, but it's going to be a long ass while. So I hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. God damn it, what do I do? What do I do? I mean, on the other hand, it's kind of a shithole, and maybe like a youth center would be good for these guys. Fuck! Fuck! No, what do I do? Fuck! Fuck, shit. Do I forge them and the community center won't get pissed? Like, okay. Everard has eyes everywhere. He's going to know, right? He's going to have to know if we forge the signature. Folded library card, badge, white envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning
The
plan.
youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Fuck, no, it's gonna look awful. God damn it. I can feel bad later. Look. Okay, look. Doing this bad thing. Inconvenient. Look, destroying this.
Calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning
Okay.
southeast.
Okay.
What's in your mind, officer?
Hold on. Everard has information. Okay? We have 2 days. Oh my fucking god, I need to think about this. We have 2 days. 2 days. To save everyone from dying. These guys, like, they're probably going to die too. So we have to choose, hey, you could either be dead and have your little community and die in your community, or we can fucking save you and you still have a chance to live. I think ultimately the correct choice of action would just to be Everard's little bitch boy. I think that's the correct way to go about doing this. I think that might be just the best way to go about doing that. Alright? Because, like, if I don't do it, and I let them have their community, they're just going to die anyway. Because there's no other, like, how else am I going to get that information? Like, in time, right? It's already the end of day 3. At day 5, everyone dies! Fuck! I changed my mind on like the side of darkness.
Everard and his plan for the village. I guess it does sound nice enough.
Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's seeing you. I feel awful
You
about
take the
that.
legal documents out of the envelope.
I feel awful about that, alright? I feel awful about that, but at the same time, it's like, hey, you either get your community or your life.
Still hums There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's that song you're
A
humming?
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
You promised.
You need to check your facts, officer. I said no such thing.
True. She only said she wouldn't even consider signing before Lillian.
So it was a test.
Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
What do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
Nothing feels better than water.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
I mean, look, I don't trust him either. I genuinely don't. But I'm fairly certain, like, look, I don't trust him, alright? I really don't. I don't. But fuck, dude. It's either that or watch everyone die. It's either that or watch everyone die in 2 days. Alright, I'm sorry, but it's like it's either you lose your community or everyone on the island dies. This is not good.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Isabel, you must understand this place needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before, plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
Hey man, how's it going? I'm trying to convince this old lady to allow me to destroy her community so that I could save the entire island from complete and utter destruction. You gotta be smart, read the fine print, think ahead, look for opportunities. I could try to ask her to pay you some money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long.
I mean, I might have been.
Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're around.
Kind of bored, so I joined. Okay. Well, my morale is extremely low. I should probably up that a bit. Okay. Alright. What do we want to do? What do we want to... Ooh, money. Right. Oh my god, we have to go all the way around. Okay. All for 60 cents. All for fucking... Alright, man. Have fun, I guess. You're an officer of the law. You're not some crony. Yes, but I'm a crony for a good cause. He has information, and if I have information, I could solve the fucking case. And if I could solve the fucking case, then nobody has to fucking die. Alright, if I just be a little good crony, I get what I get what I need to make sure that this island community isn't just blasted off of the face of the earth. Alright? A fucking firing squad is coming, and they have a bullet with everyone's name on it. It's a rather big bullet. Alright, we have to kill another hour? Fuck.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12.
Let's try interfacing. Let's put something into interfacing. Can I keep going? Yeah, let's max out interfacing. Fuck it, we ball. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
That's not.
12 to 40 months.
Nope. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, dear God. Okay, alright. We're gonna... Should we talk to Tommy? Let's talk to Tommy. We're gonna talk to Tommy. I like talking to Tommy. Tommy's a nice character.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Try this again. Wait.
Hey!
There's something here.
Hey!
Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity you never own. Never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I don't really know. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet, and I learned it by heart. I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation
Hell
for
yeah.
text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear. The words are pretty. Hey man, cops are human too.
I get you.
Yeah.
When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
We got a thumbs up from Tommy.
Ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Okay, what else can we try? Oh my god, this scrolls so weirdly. Mirror. Mirror. Well, fuck it, we gotta go try the mirror. We're gonna go try the mirror. So if you're not familiar with this game, this is Disco Elysium. We're playing as a cop who lost his fucking memory, and we're trying to solve a murder. And it's been quite a ride.
Was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
About my bill.
You're already set for the night. Your door is un...
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, we've done quite a bit. Okay. Let's try the mirror. Let's try the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror.
Your hands,
Yeah,
however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out. Still not happening.
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet
Hey!
is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Thanks, interfacing.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oof. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Yep, just, hey, you know, the face of your fucking youth. Nope, it's gone. Now you're just a sad old man, and it's like, that's wonderful. That's grand. That's perfect. That's great. That's exactly what I needed for my morale. I guess let's try the blue door now. Since we maxed out interfacing, we should try the blue door.
You see a heavy steel, the cobalt blue surf, old cobalt paint. It leads to a sub.
Is there anything else we could try? Joyce and Measurehead. I forget, can we fast travel? I thought we could fast travel, but... Huh. I should ask Creed about that. Alright, we can walk it, I guess. I don't even remember the white check for Joyce. I don't remember what we needed to do. But I guess we'll find out. But yeah. How are you doing, DJ X Official? You need a shorter name. I'm just going to call you DJ. I think I said I'd do that last time, but I forgot. How are you doing, DJ? Unless you left. Like, if you left, that's fine.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Talk to Everhart.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion I'd sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I could do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for...
Unbelievably boring fuck! I got the achievement. Unbelievably boring fuck! Thanks, game! Thanks, game!
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
Quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
When you were a teen? Slumming it like you told me before?
I'm glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Disco isn't vile. Disco is vile. Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of
A youth
Martinez.
centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
He asked me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
Yes, a referral.
Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everard. Did it?
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everett says the Wild Pines set mercenaries off the Union and now one's dead. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. I told him about the mercenary tribunal. He didn't seem too worried.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress everyone. I think he wants things to escalate. You're right, he was probably just showing off to me.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been... Kim's right, I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Where's the white
She
check?
tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head.
What's this great doubt you're talking about?
You can't say, only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Is everything alright?
What? Yes, of course. Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share.
That's all I got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Found my badge, by the way.
Love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
Okay. I don't know where the white check was, but alright. Kinda wish you'd, you know, at the very least, tell me something more, but, you know, it is what it is.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Fuck it, we ball.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside, to show people what it's like. Man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
Thanks, conceptualization.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please, just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art. Stop belittling me, Cindy. What if I had some interpretive dance?
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition. The
Thanks,
right
Gordy.
idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Catch you later. We're going to paint a wall because fuck it, why not?
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. Mother of all walls, what shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. Ooh. No parking. Let the wall remain blank for now. Fuck it up, Harry. Fuck it up. Something beautiful is going to happen. Hell yeah. Something beautiful is going to happen. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
The message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Something beautiful is going to
Very
happen.
poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh, Kim, you don't understand my artistic vision.
Trying to sneak up on me.
Can I break into this apartment again? hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
We have to kill a half hour. How can we kill a half hour?
A plaster cast bust. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Father Maslov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your... There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution.
Alright. Well, that killed like 2 minutes. Is there anything in here? No, there's nothing in there. Is there anything new I could say to Cindy?
Hello again.
Nope, I can't. Okay. There's no new dialogue options. And we still have a half hour to kill. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna figure it out. Fuck, do I?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball!
The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
This isn't going to work. It doesn't even look like a name. Just a scratch mark.
Did I just ruin it?
No, it's just a little line. Let's get an actual signature on top of it.
Oh, boy. Gabe, you're gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Fuck. Let's try to solve the ghost mystery again, shall we?
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doom.
He points into volition, eh? Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. A thick layer of coal dust covers the
See, I've learned my lesson. I know, hey, if I kick it, I'm just going to get hurt.
Your flashlights, some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make these lithe, pointy-eared creatures translucent Welkins. With who are all those creatures? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest. Your eyes glide over, for the photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
I will say this, I remember there's an episode of The Twilight Zone that's exactly that. Or at the very least, like, it was revealed that the twist is actually that. I like that concept.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the month. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss. An abyss of minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out. This is a monthly calendar from the Everyone is constantly Minimi stands for Your eyes glide. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. Still no. Received.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress Accident. Thank you. And...
Tiles on the cube are...
Maybe...
Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out of its glow like a smooth draw.
Okay, alright. We'll try something else. It's fine. Fucking A. Hold on, what's this? This is I'm pretty sure we checked on
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace.
Is this Emma's atelier? Oh. What? When? Where? Why? And how?
The barbell waits.
Hmm. There we go. Is there anything new I could say to you?
What have you found?
Nope. Okay, is there anything new I could say to you? You're still doing your homework?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you doing now?
It's really... I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Detective hat?
Yes, just like the one... Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Do I have the detective hat? Hold on. Ooh. That's not a fedora, but okay. Fuck.
Inside, you see a set of
Oh, I
steering
didn't mean
levers,
to.
a radio mod.
I didn't mean to hit the thing. Fuck. We have like 20 minutes to kill. Joyce. Oh, I didn't even see the white check. Measurehead. We're not talking to Measurehead. Okay, I guess. Fuck it. I guess. This is not easy to scroll up. It's very odd. It's very weird. Oh, that's how you fast travel. Oh, okay. Fuck. Sorry. I do like how the map just kind of disintegrates at the edges. Amazing how we got here in like no time at all. Huh, Kim. It's almost like fast traveling means absolutely nothing in the... I don't know what I'm even doing here, man. It's, hey, do thing for a certain thing, and it's like, okay. Wait, I can only fast travel if I'm in, oh, that's stupid. I can only fast travel if I'm in certain areas. That's kind of weird.
policeman. What can our village do for you?
Okay, I need to up points in, what was it again? I think it was suggestion.
A
but-
policeman. What can our village do for you?
Yeah, suggestion. To up points in suggestion. Where's suggestion? Here's suggestion. Can I level you up? I can. Okay.
A policeman. What can our
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability? Does this feel like a good thing, though?
This is a toughie. This is a fucking toughie. 'Cause holy fuck. Alright. Listen. I'm being a manipulative douche right now, but ultimately, if I don't get the signature, what happens if I don't get the signature? Well, I don't get the information I need. Everard's a piece of shit. I will freely admit that. He's a scumfuck who's holding this community by the fucking balls. But at the same time, holy shit, man. If I don't get the signature, Everard doesn't help me. If Everard doesn't help me, everyone fucking dies. It really fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. Why does that... God damn it. Hold on, I think everything on my phone... There we go, yeah. Everything on my phone froze, so I just... It's not a good... Look. Alright? It doesn't feel good. It's not good. We're a scumfuck working for a scumfuck, but ultimately our scumfuckery is going to save everyone's lives. Fucking me.
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
They didn't end up like the moribund alcoholics? You must be so proud. Are they here now?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lillian's kids are going to do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then,
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
Look, this village isn't what it used to be. It's a dilapidated shithole. Say nothing. Say nothing.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us.
Right.
I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
You've got to put the kids first.
Aye, we do. We do. But how do we do that?
You could start by signing these papers. I've got a pen right here.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name.
Oh, I'm
hands
going to
everything
hell.
back to you.
Oh, we're going
See,
to
that
hell.
will just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
And I'll be sure to remember your face as I'm in the frozen lake.
Let's go, Melit.
He's not dissatisfied with you, but with himself.
Goodbye, I'm off. Nope. I feel...
You take the legal...
feel awful. I feel fucking awful. I feel fucking awful about that. That's awful. No. Shit, dude. Fucking shit, dude. Can't we go back to looking for the Col de Mamadaqua? I was having so much fun looking for the Col de Mamadaqua, except for the one part where I fucking died. I was having so much fun looking for the Col de Mamadaqua. The room was making strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination.
It's fine. You know, we're gonna save the town. We did it, Patrick. We saved the day. We saved the city. I don't feel good. I don't feel good about anything, man. Fuck me. Oh, that... Okay. A little bit of jank there, but that's fine. Speaking of jank, did anyone see the fucking patch notes for fraud? Like, holy shit. They did a lot. I want to check it out after this. Alright, I've heard.
Mr. DeBra, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh, I mailed the signatures you asked me to cut. Oh. Oh, I have to go to the fucking mail. I have to actually mail this shit. Fuck me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. This will just take a minute, alright? It's just gonna take a fucking minute. I mean, while we're here, we could also sell our tear, so... Man, I kind of wish we had the tear system here in the States. Like, real talk, it's just such a good idea.
The tear machine step. Your bottles.
You have to go and actually physically deliver the goddamn mail.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I know we get used to mailbox or something. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. Drop the... What? Why do we... Why do I have two for... What? Do I have... Oh.
You take the legal document You take the legal document.
Oh, okay. They're two separate
The dented
things.
yellow mailbox greets you.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness, for good or ill. The deed is done.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it.
But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required.
It's not going to be that easy.
Wait, what do you mean? The fuck you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning
Oh.
the addendum.
Oh, we got multiple. I created a new instance of the fucking. I did. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Doody-doo. Right to work. Alright, let's go talk to fucking Everard. The deed is done. Let's fucking fat pig. Alright, Everard.
Pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done.
Fuck you.
I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it.
I mean, yeah, it's a shithole now, but like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
I do like low-income housing.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth Supermarket Church Complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not? God damn it. I do like low-income housing. I like the idea. Fuck. But of course, you know, who's all the money from all that low-income housing? Where's that going to go? Except to line his pockets. It's just more exploitation from you. Piece of shit. You really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
Joyce was right when she said you were up to something. Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Joyce was right when she said you were up to something. Fuck, I just kind of want to drop this. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote. Fuck! These are my only options? Oh, God. Joyce was right when she said you were up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
And I'm doing such a great job with that. Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Oh, okay. What?
Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
Are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That sounds shitty. That's just the type of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Mm-hmm.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Sure you don't.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical.
It's not like I can really do much of anything about it, alright? You are holding me at gunpoint, essentially. Withholding information. Causing a fucking war that's going to wipe out everyone. You are fanning the flames. You piece of shit.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Okay.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Fuck. Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. No, that's too on the nose. Well, I mean, if there's the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, not my place to judge or express an opinion.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She's waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again.
Pigs?
The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debardeurs Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He genuinely thinks he can win this war. It's like, okay. I mean, fuck, dude. Why can't I fast travel from here? It just seems like such a large, like a very large gap. Like, holy fuck, I should be able to just fast I don't know, man.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
What I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Is it Friday night? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Well, if you promise I won't talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like
So he's leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Sure. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? Such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why doesn't he smell so good?
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His shirt. His shirt. His shirt. His shirt.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Quarterly Business Magazine. Exquisite canopy made out of metal. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Fuck yes. No photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of cold newspapers. What is this? Simmering conical hat. This is soaked up in a pot. The ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. This stability is ensured progress was naturally followed.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Where'd you get this robe from?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
But this is just a break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
How many of them were
I
there?
couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilos huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
They mean nothing happened. They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Yeah, it happens.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
That's an official like you doing in Martinez.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? What are you, some kind of bureaucrat? What is this international community? What is the price stability? Enough business to talk about something else.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That tells me nothing.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So when I said that was a lackey of capital, what I should have said was I'm a moral intern bitch. Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem too bad.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Based. It's like every time I'm talking to people and choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
No, peace sounds pretty good.
Exactly. I don't find it boring. I find it fulfilling. Peace is what allows me to have my morning coffee, my afternoon golf, my sundown friends.
No.
The smile he gives you is straight off a campaign poster. The kind of smile focus group tested to appeal to the most gullible swathe of the electorate.
Ew.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What do the letters
It's been
stand for?
such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to
He
the
is
next level.
such a politician. Holy fuck. You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Oh, don't say that! Is it going to be like this place
You
here?
mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulan Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Nobody becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun.
Look, you're fucking him, alright? Like, we all know you're fucking him, or he's fucking you. Like, we all know what's going on here.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker in the balcony. We're just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially in arts.
What's his real
Because,
name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own method in databases, right?
He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't fucking know. He's just like, yeah, I like this one, and he's just like, yep, we're going to go fuck. What I can tell you about him is he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which ones?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps
My fucking god!
printmaking? Who knows? The world is open wide for our talented youth.
He doesn't care. He just wants to fuck him, and that's that. Fuck this dude. I'm
All
done.
ears, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militia. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead.
So they're fucking, right? Like, he's just here to fuck. They're there to fuck. Drama and electro characters. Oh, logic and suggestion. Jesus Christ. No. Alright, I think I got everything I need. No, fuck that, dude. It's very... Dude, the writing is on the fucking wall. You're there just to fuck him. He's just... They're there just to fuck. Alright? They're just gonna fuck. And he can't say that he's gay because, you know, he's a politician. Fucking gross, dude. Just say the words. But you can't. You're too much of a politician to even come up with a straight fucking answer. Alright, we have another skill point. What should I put it into? Fuck, what should I put it into? What do I need? Perception, reaction speed, physical instrument, electrochemistry, physical instrument, pain threshold, perception, rhetoric, logic, composure, physical instrument, pain threshold, physical instrument. There's quite a few physical instrument here, so fuck it, let's just... Yeah. What the fuck are you? The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself. The nose is you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. What should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression.
Oh, I'm dead, aren't I?
Under duress. Officer, under duress. I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk. I'm not moving. Let's play along.
Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra liquid of baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
We can solve this peacefully. Please, lower the weapon. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, W. Harriet Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. That's right, Pigs, give me the gun. It will be alright, it's mine. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. barrel pepper dodger. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for this plenary hearing. You slowly shake your head. Please, Biggs, just give me the gun.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay.
I fucked up.
She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Oh, that's not good. You saw this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Man, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
No.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this?
That's a good question.
Loneliness. Yes, sure, but also in a less abstract way. The neurodegenerative disease I mentioned earlier.
Man, we're here to help. Tell us what's wrong.
A woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks. Recent, self-inflicted.
This is the police. Unlawful engagement. Hands on the ground. Scumbag.
So this is what the weather's like from the other end of a cop's gun.
God, this is tough. Okay, Kim?
Fascinating. See? This is what happens when we are not around.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Yes, I'm the backup. Here to back you up. Lieutenant W. This is my partner, 57. Real cop talk was actually working.
No. 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 I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officer's interfered.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We really are cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector. Add him up.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Fuck, this is gonna end badly. I can't even look. I can't look. I can't fucking look. Oh my god, I can't.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Here's the plan. You hurl the
Oh my
letter in
fucking
your
god.
face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
I'm almost certain there's no bullets in that gun.
I've been thinking that too, but it's impossible to tell for certain in these lighting conditions.
Go ahead, pull the trigger, I dare you. Damn, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets.
This is
Wait.
a police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
All worried. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think's happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
You're not alone, we're all
The
here.
woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights. Her children and their children, if there were any, stopped coming when it got really bad.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics.
That's probably for the best.
But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Pick up the cat.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Either be. That's just, yeah, that's snazzy. That's... God, I don't know, man. It's just really fucking sad. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, we got the gun back. We got the fucking... Talk to the dude. We got a lot done. Just... Oh, God.
Yes?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours.
asleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Might be sleeping. Okay.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is
it's
it?
The world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions. Erase them.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again, Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing? That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
For the working class?
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I keep going on like this.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
You're right, it's time to get political. Yes, I'm sure. I'm very boring and apolitical and sleepy. I just want to solve the murder. But at the same time, I feel like we kind of need to get political just a little bit. Fuck it.
I knew you couldn't resist.
So now you're gonna change the world. But how?
Building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's
That's
got
not what-
no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Thanks, Volition.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
If no one got me, I know
Rise and
Volition got
shine,
me.
comrade. It's time to get to work.
Oh, fuck off. What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. Does this mean I need to clean up my hostel room? Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible. Alright, let's get to it.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Thanks, Inland Empire. I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people. Bro, we were looking for a sentient sound. But I'm part of the coalition authorities. I've been persecuting communists this whole time. Will they help me fire up Mazov Socialist Sausage Grinder? Am I supposed to find them if they're hiding? I don't know if I'm going to go searching for mole people.
Mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. I've been persecuting communists this whole time.
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's Socialist Sausage Grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like? Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. This sounds unfathomably stupid. I want no part of it. What does it smell like? Failure? There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more. But okay, what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But You can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Fuck it, let's go. Fuck it, we ball.
You'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker, 'tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Base. Alright, I guess we're building communism now. Oh, you!
Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everode's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Guess I'll look elsewhere then.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room's right upstairs. I need to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece? What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Sunday friend, a witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, any other identifying
Let
traits?
me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Met your Sunday
You
friend.
did. And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. Smooth, Harry. Smooth. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. You're right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Turn where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two? No, I think we know what you two are.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Do we hit on it? Fuck it. God
sports.
damn it.
He's a sports guy.
Sure. Sure. He's a sports guy. Sure, he's a sports guy. Sure, he is. Sure, he is. Cargo container door. Rhetoric.
It's you again. What is it?
Me and Everett talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
Oh, so you can talk to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now, fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
A witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
Witness said the hanging went down very quickly. Quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Arabic descent and 1 Mesk.
Arabic? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Padue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk, I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. No, I'm also a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on Duke. She's staying here at the worrying rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on Duke with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
class?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Keep my cool. Keep my cool.
You
Fuck.
inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Going to take off now. Yeah, I figured it was her. Well, we're getting somewhere. Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Thanks! Why is it even an option then? I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember it. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
The fuck you want me to say? I didn't rape her? No shit.
Yes?
The lieutenant's posture becomes...
Why are we sniffing Kim?
As you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man. A perfectly normal man. Wait. There's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
Just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know...
Lose these bad boys? No way. You think I should?
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Nothing. Look, nobody is asking, like, nobody's associating me with raping her.
The door is closed.
No.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's at an extended stay. All the dirty clothes, a woman's. Room has sad all over. It reminds you of your own. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from a pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Just the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian, or Gotvaldian. Marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, electrochemistry, let's fucking go.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Let's take it in plain sight. Nope. We're not doing that. Let's go talk to her. There's someone watching in front of a glass door, a woman. Bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room? What is this, guilt now?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice for you got here.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Nah, I just trashed the place. It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kisoragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a copacycle.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
You from Orange?
Right, sir. Vrai de Fort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is
A
Orange?
bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Thanks for the core? Why did you tell me that?
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Oh my fucking god. What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the whirling in
I'm
rags?
wondering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
I hate to say it, but you got sad all over this place. You got quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Well, that is really loud. Tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
You were sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Tyus asked you to spice things up for us? Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What are you telling me a name about him? What did they hang him for if not rape? How did Hardy always know you?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Kind of party? The party I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They were looking for any reason. They were looking for any fucking reason. Must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
You sure you weren't
I'm
raped?
89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure.
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. I pull dried white wildflowers.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Fuck.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
It's you again. What is it?
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now. I'll get back
Don't
to the
forget your
investigation.
tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
Push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Once at the very end,
End
silence.
of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yes, it sounded inebriated.
Still,
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
It's Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Not my favorite topic. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Titus already gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Think he was trying to scare people?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Say he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed a field autopsy on the deceased. The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
Okay, let's go.
Excuse the delay, miss.
The young woman nods, then proceeds to feed herself another cigarette as you leave.
Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of the tree. We gotta get him fucking out of the tree, like now. Right, we gotta go talk to Everard.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
You mean mañana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
Look, we can rebuild communism later, alright? We gotta look, we're almost there. We are almost at the day of fucking judgment, and everyone is going to die unless we can figure out what the fuck happened here. Alright, we have bigger fish to fry. We have bigger concerns than building fucking communism to just fail again, okay? We have other things to worry about.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not... You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container.
Maybe I'm losing my mind. I thought it's a physical instrument. Why are we trying to open the door with rhetoric? That doesn't make any sense, game. Alright, we gotta go talk to this fucking...
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I started to flip into the green scene, work
I
with
can
this.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one.
Measurehead?
Tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Okay, let's just go through all this dialogue.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll
Let's
talk
just
to
go
the
through
mayor
all
and see
of
if I
the,
can get you the key to the city,
options.
Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Look, my God.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the 2 of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
Not at all.
I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again, Harry. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
It was a tactic that I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's going to hear about it. No one's going to know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
What's in the container that's outside your
My
office?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Svalson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try.
Oh, now you're fucking empowered! Okay! I met Joyce, the company representative.
That's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Of course, Harry. Let me just... I have no interest in what she is doing. Tell her about all...
It is.
I don't care. I don't want to...
Isn't it?
Yeah, I...
Yes, of course. Now it smells like an office. Something officious. Is that a word? There's a bit of dust in the air that may be triggering your allergies. The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Alright, we gotta go talk to Measurehead. We gotta go talk to Measurehead. We gotta go convince the convince the shipping container to open. Why are we convincing this thing to open? I don't know.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, fuck you.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown.
Fuck it, we fall.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a
God damn it, rhetoric. Cafeteria window? Alright, we gotta go talk to Measurehead.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
It has been literally like 2 days, my dude. I don't know what else to tell you.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
That means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, Homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Okay, then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Seeing of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrod's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary, pretending to be a worker.
I work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I mean, corrupt is every... That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, Ham Sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Ham Sandwich! I love that fucking insult. I mean, dude, what else you... Yeah, ham sandwich, okay.
The trucks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, no, it's still yellow. I think they just stay yellow. Okay.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like our Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Got that art shit.
That's right, pig. Shit. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, Kuno.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
The old autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
I'm gonna have to talk to Pyro about that. See if maybe we could just ban the word viewers. I'll do it after stream.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Do I get someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work.
Yes, I feel
Mine
like
is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Now, officer, you know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, I'll take it like a man. I have gardening gloves made. They're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
You're being handled. If you resist now, he will turn on his heavy-duty authority mode. You will get your chance to dig in later.
Just fill this in, right?
That's right.
Okay.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials. Harry Dubois. Right, Tequila Sunset. Right, Harry Dubois, Lieutenant the Freighter. And Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
To coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Do you want me to file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 11:11. It's meaningful.
HDB 41 0803 1111.
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing.
Lely,
Write
not
it down.
Lely, nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
DOB.
NA.
Not applicable. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm going to write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
4351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1111. Listens motionless. with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I agree. Liberty pointed to a lynching. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like it was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I going to get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a triggered mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the bell to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot
The
to
belt
cut.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Enough cuts them.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
On him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
So looked like he was enjoying his moment of death.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing science, that's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
I guess inspect the genitals.
The dead
Fuck
man's
it.
penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This guy is intensive way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work
Hands
alone.
are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Right down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Alright, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And what's that?
That's it.
NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I've inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree, the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck. There's a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me something, dead
Shoot,
man.
Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails like Kim already did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find the fridge?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
What do you think of the fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it's more than big enough and cold enough. Honestly, it's perfect. All we have to do is plug the fridge back in.
Now all I have to do is remember how I turned it off in the first place. Shit. How did I... Is it over here?
A few bricks have fallen off.
Seems like an old bunker from the wreck. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside.
Your hand reaches deep into dark.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rust. Take it. You're a police.
That's a rare sight. It means there are firearms. Or...
He likes this.
Fuck, how did I turn off the fucking bear? How did I turn off the bear? I forgot. Fuck, how did I turn off the bear?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Good question. I know. At least it's not...
The fridge is a friendly cartoon bear.
I forget how I turned it off. Fuck me. Oh, here. Over here. Over here.
Both cables are unplugged from the break. A giant electric mammal awakens.
Great. The owners of this building will just have... Yes?
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Fuck it, let's just...
If you think so, officer, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of...
There go those beautiful enamel oh well,
fuck it.
In another lifetime.
Continue working here. The locals...
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. If you have nothing to do, read book.
Right, okay. Fuck. Okay, we are on our own. Fuck. Oh, I can't do that. Well, that's great. Put the clothes in the trash, the victim's tattoos. Okay. Self-organized. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Fuck it, let's talk to De La Manana. Oh, I think I just fucked myself, didn't I? Oh, I just fucked myself, didn't I? I don't have a Kim. I just... Fuck. You know what? No, we don't need Kim. Alright?
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Listen, Mariana, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
Investigating a particular smell, one with revolutionary implications. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people! One with revolutionary...
Could be coming from one of the jammed lorries? Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Involves our mutual friend Cross?
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
I'm looking for communists.
Huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture. So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential. I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Oh,
but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to him he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
Okay.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find the guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, remember Dobrava and Abadanais.
Dobrava and Abadanais.
And then he was gone.
Who are they?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourself a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Peace out, manana. Is there anything new I could say to you? I don't have Kim. I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Fuck, I'm really craving that candy. I really want that candy. It's on my fucking mind. Oh, the working class woman is gone. Cafeteria window? Oh, I can do that now because I leveled up physical instrument. I feel so alone without Kim.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me. I feel like that's me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Okay, we're fucking getting somewhere. Oh, this place is pretty. Traceable dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. I'm pretty sure that light is coming right from my fucking hand.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Malayas?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
And how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. I need to ask some questions. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around are covered with rows of precious stones and
It
minerals.
almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like RPGs yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all these companies
It's
then?
just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. I mean, I can't say that. God knows I've done way too much with that.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you. I have no doubt about it, just don't know about earthly time frames. I'll be first to admit there are many inconsistencies with the so-called curse.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Based.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened to the
It
gym?
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Some of the broken
Oh,
windows.
this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
That's... what? Ew. Gross. People do that?
People do that. I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with Sub Rosas.
It's the Wikipedia reporting in. ICP stands for International Collaboration Police.
In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on Milius. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
I saw mounts lying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
There used to be a hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
I
They
love
were
that
a big
name.
hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts.
What?
They're scared of that word.
Bullshit. Come on. That's some pussy shit right there.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair and my life depended on it. What's wrong with androgyny? I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have my opinions on hairstyle.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Gone before his time. He was before his fucking time. So the rotor blades and
They were
skis.
made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumutiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions
The
say?
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns. But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other
There
ideas?
was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What did you expect? 20 cents an hour is dog spam. I'm surprised they showed it work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
I can't deny that.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs, I got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Alright, wrong.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
That's fair.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling and Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
I could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Saw name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling and Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
You got a great view of the courtyard and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sundays?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I'd like to order a dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Actually, I need
no
more
need
time.
To rush.
This place is lovely. It's so, like, well lit and, like, I don't know, it's actually, like, full of life and shit, you know? Alright, we gotta go talk to Plaisance. Station. Shoes, okay. I did level up physical instrument.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Nah, I'm good. Nah, that's still not high enough for me.
What have you found?
Talk to the entity you told me about.
There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said that it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The sources in the taxidermist's shop. You become involved in arts darker than taxidermy. Brought the void spirits on the accomplice. Honestly, don't have an answer yet. There's so lots of leads to be followed.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
No, fuck.
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. What I meant was I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. Fuck. Okay. No, we're not doing this one. We're not doing this one. We're not doing that one. We're doing 1 or 3. And fuck 3.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Sure.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Well, we did it. We figured it out. We're gonna wait until we need that. Okay, fuck it, we ball. Is it really a smart business idea to keep all your fucking books out in the goddamn rain? That sounds like an awful fucking idea. Alright. We gotta go... Cafeteria window. Gaston Martin. Rhetoric. Legendary. Barbell. No, that's not gonna happen. Cafeteria window? What the hell's the cafeteria window? Okay. What's the cafeteria window? I don't... Oh! Right, over here.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old... There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said a key in the bush. I need you guys to hand the key to me. Give me a slide by so I can grab that thing.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table. To you, the key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Okay, we got a door here.
You see, it could be connected to the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Pinball says, Francon Igerian. The theme is horse and swords. The pinball is right to Diora. The black glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. That's me. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. $5. Hell yeah.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Take a closer look.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Read closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Fuck it, we ball.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening. There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats, the fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh wait, I could put a point into reaction speed. Nah, we're gonna give up. We're gonna give up. Well, no, hold on. We're gonna play this smart. We're gonna play this fucking smart.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Thanks. Yeah, I didn't put anything into reaction speed. Fuck it. Oh, I have enough for one more. Do we max out reaction speed or like? Oh dear God. Fuck it, let's just max out reaction speed. Well, do it again.
The machine is dead and silent.
Oh, fuck you. No. Oh, fuck you. Come the fuck on. Awful.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
What were you used for, elevator?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery. And
the doors to go up. Whoa. Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Interesting. Sorry, Get more pop-ups from bots. Those are fun.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
So they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
Yes, Pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade, and it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left from that.
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that. And God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story. You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been here recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
What does this mean?
Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here.
Studied footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
The fucking armor boots. Fuck!
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Print doesn't look like the odd sole.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes. The footprints are still there. They have told their story.
No, Harry, we're not wearing that. No, Harry, we're not wearing that, okay? We're not wearing that, Harry. Nor are we wearing fucking... the fucking racist hat. No. Look, see, isn't that nice? Right, okay.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being the guy? Yeah, there's so many of you talking all at once. I feel like something is going on. Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and and slowly turns her head.
Hurt my
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It is brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Well, let's return
Why
to this
not?
later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. Alright, with that said, we have been going for like 5 hours, so
This
it
window.
might be a good time to call it quits. Let me just get somewhere. Alright. Right, okay, give me a minute. Because I do want to try... Alright. Alright, that'll be it. Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours. I think that's a good time to, let it go. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Assuming anyone's here. I don't think so, but I digress. I will be back Tuesday with something. I don't know. I need to plan something out. But yeah. I promise I will update the rest of the alert system. I know we don't necessarily get a whole hell of a lot of them, but hey, still nice to have them. Yeah, I'll figure something out for Tuesday. But yeah, other than that, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank y'all for, hanging out. To YouTube's people, don't forget I don't see you. Hi, hello, how's it going? Yeah. Thanks for views and shit. I don't know. I don't know how else to say that. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright. Peace out, y'all. Bye-bye.